Hello! Welcome in! Celebrate! Thank you for the celebrates! Hello, hello!
I'm so used to having to scroll down for the head pats that I was scrolling down for the celebrate. Like, I don't need to do that.
My celebrates are very cheap. They live on top.
I don't even think my head pats are that expensive. I just got a lot of redeems.
They're 100 instead of 10.
Wow! Hello, everybody! Welcome in! Just keep swimming, yeah. We're just gonna keep swimming as far. We're swimming 3 Aces Turning tonight. Welcome in. Also, hi, Twin. Hello, hello. And congrats on your 10 stream streak, Chai. Welcome in. Thank you for the extra throw, Soph. Yes, welcome to our weekly dose of Ace Attorney. I think last we left off, didn't Dirt just jump in the water and that's where we left off, or did he jump out too? I don't remember.
I don't think he came back.
I don't think he came back. I don't know. We're in a cave. We've gotten trapped in a cave. Who can say when we're gonna get out? Dirk's gone swimming. Apollo can't swim, so we might as well just die here. So let's just see where we're at. May 16th. Mount Mitama? Kureni's ruins. I can read. That's my first fucking line.
It's your warm-up.
Sure. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Dirk. What's going on? Why does it sound like a toilet? Is it high tide?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it!
Don't worry about it.
The water! It's rising! And fast! Ah! Oh no. Need air. I don't know how to swim! If I don't grab onto something that floats. Oh. This is bad. I better think of something. Quick. The water bottle, obviously. Grab
He said
that.
he needs air. It's full of air.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I can use this like.
That's right, visual novels.
Maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. What about the piece of driftwood? I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. What am I'm swimming to this to climb on top of it? This is not good. The water's almost to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Swim
You can
out
climb
the
up.
hole. Yeah. What does it want me to do? It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way. And quick, before I drown. Apollo, I'm trying to help you here, sir. You want me to look at that? And the puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. And that's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect with the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Go out the hole, Apollo. Well, it's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes! No! Huh? The hole! It's full of rubble! The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening! No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here! We about to watch Apollo die. The water here. I can't.
It's putting the spirit in the spirit of justice.
Oh dear. I can't. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if you made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Ah, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Knight and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. I'm assuming baby Apollo? It only halfway came through too! I thought we were goners, but then...
Later, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Wah! That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you two.
I'm sorry, Dirk!
Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? I don't know how to do young Knight. Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Naita, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise.
Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited. The day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. and my life back in Crane. Dirk. Why? Why didn't you?
Hello. Up. Hello. Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk.
So can't swim, eh?
You came back. But why?
I said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to.
Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue.
What? I know, it is a pretty CG, isn't it, Chai? I thought that when that first showed up, I'm like, whoa, this is some quality CG here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under! What's going on? What is happening? May 16th? Hmm? Oh, here.
Ah, you finally came to, son.
Like, we have no clue who this is.
Need your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ha 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 ha.
Dirk. You're telling me. Check it out. Snow's coming out to his nose.
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off. Juicy's here too. I forgot about that. Oh, that's not.
What on earth happened?
Where it took me so long, son? I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back.
Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force.
Forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern. Now that was a first.
Dirk. He risked his life for me. Dirk. I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He left to get milk and then came back.
He saved my life yet again. I thought that was a fart at first. Like, what is going on?
Ha 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 ha. I guess your water doesn't make for much of a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh yeah. I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for ya.
Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around?
Yeah. Thanks. Nom 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 nom. Wow, this is delicious.
Ha 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 ha. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Nom 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 nom.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Nom 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 nom. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Oh, so that's what it looks like.
You managed to keep that on you this whole time?
The iron grip.
You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
With the orb, our evolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our evolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn.
Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. That's a mood, Apollo. Sure wish Nayada was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for... How did I do this man's voice? Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Ah, it's him again. Well done! Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It's not so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction.
So, it was you. You no good son of a...
Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Amy Faye is mine. Now hand it over.
Over my dead body.
Detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? We filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him! The one with the long hair! Arrest him this instant! He's the thief that made off with the Attition family's most precious heirloom! Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning.
Down to the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Korea to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. I meant just a defiant dragon, so. Out of the fire into the frying. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yeah, no, out of the fire into the frying pan. Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Amy Faye, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again.
Edgeworth?
Is it Edgeworth? Phoenix is also here, too. But I don't know if he would suggest a trial.
He might if he's feeling zesty.
I don't know. Maybe.
I brought my trusty chair.
He brought his trusty chair and then Athena forgot him at the airport. She got lost, so he might be feeling zesty.
It could be.
Huh?
It could be Brushful.
Oh no.
What if it's Kermit the Frog?
Just actual Kermit the Frog.
Yeah! Actual cameo
Yeah.
from Kermit the Frog.
Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Ah!
Mr. the Frog? Is that you? You're looking a little blue today. Are you under the weather?
It's not easy being blue.
Blue abadi abadai.
Daddy!
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost.
Oh, yeah. Emma mentioned she'd seen him around. What are you doing in Crane Village, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Attition here has retained me as his lawyer.
Edgeworth! Edgeworth, where are you? Wait, you're his lawyer?
Phoenix, have you fallen on hard times?
What happened in Crane? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Titian's lawyer?
Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Crane for, Mr. Wright?
It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Attition is a very important client.
They know each other? But I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Attition's family heirloom?
That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Amy Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits.
Who's Amy Faye?
She brought Kireni's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. I feel like it could be both of these things.
Yeah?
The Founder's Orb and the Crystal Amy Faye.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That was my assumption, at least.
What's clear is she is the founder of the Korean channeling technique.
Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Karain. The Holy Mother.
Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you.
Mr. Wright, you literally leave everything in my hands with Trucy and now you're gonna fight me?
With a chair!
Are you saying?
I'm really sorry it's come to this, but
Mr. Wright? I don't understand.
let me spell it out for you then. If you continue to claim that that crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court.
What?
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
Nothing. This is strictly business.
It's never been strictly business with you, Mr. Wright. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss.
I hope Paul becomes the victim.
How did it come to this? Mr. Wright! Please! Don't do this!
Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to.
I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no. We can't have our agency's talent competing against each other.
I mean, you get paid no matter what, then.
Yeah.
Too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. Are we playing D&D now?
I just think of the Court Tonight song.
Say
The die I cast, do-do-do.
We each have to fight for our client's best interests.
But
So what's it gonna be, Apollo? We're gonna have to take this to trial?
I have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how many dire... Let me start that over again. I'm losing my brain. Mr. Wright, you're throwing me for a loop, literally. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do?
Just give up.
Just gotta give up then, man. I can't go off against Phoenix, right?
You just feel Phoenix wrong.
You're Phoenix wrong now. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client. Even if it means facing off against you. What, you have nothing to say to that? So speechless and I'm standing up to you?
All right. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. Kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win.
You got it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy and now you?
I can't back down to this.
Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, Trucy. But I have to do this.
Apollo? Alright then. I better get prepared for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, wait! No!
A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Korean now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right?
While non-player Phoenix is the smarter Phoenix,
Yeah.
he's also not the protagonist right now, so...
It's true. Who can say? I feel like he's got...
Maybe Edgeworth will show up.
I know! I'm like, can Edgeworth please come help us? Like, I would cry. I get to have Edgeworth and Apollo be on the same side. Like, my dream has come true.
Red team.
Red team! Red team! Sorry, Trucy. I know who you're gonna pick.
You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves that what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever has Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows.
The first step of your revolution, huh?
Yes, the revolution to restore Karain to its former glory and save Nayata's soul.
Dirk. I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see.
I know you can do it, son.
Thanks, Dad. Doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayata. His salvation, along with all of Karain, depends on it. May 17th, 10:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides.
You're just gonna sit in the middle of the courtroom.
Exactly.
Sits up there on the stand with the judge. Message received. Loud and clear.
Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team.
Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad.
I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault.
Actually, it's Phoenix's fault.
I'm just worried things will never be the same between Apollo and Daddy. If they go through with this.
Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges.
Really?
Sure. One minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together.
This is so fucking Barca coded.
Yeah. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha.
I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo.
Athena,
I've been lost for 3 days.
you okay? I've just been running around the entire country. Don't worry about it. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday?
Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late. And before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark.
I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best.
Wow. Guilty as charged.
So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about.
Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask?
Well, you see, our boss is being kind of a dick right now, and I'm standing up to him.
Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Or a dying message?
Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case.
Civil case?
You act like I'm speaking Swahili here.
It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law. Or so I thought. In civil cases, there's no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties may retain an attorney.
Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well.
Really? Who?
The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once.
Okay. Let's do this.
Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney?
You'll see.
His name is John Cena. Wah, 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 wah.
We end up with Apollo, Athena, Edward, Russell, Nayata, and Gavin all behind the same bench. You thought I was taking you on alone, Mr. Wright. Think again.
And where is Mr. Wright?
You'll see. No time to explain. Let's go.
Okay. Right behind you.
Phoenix is enjoying all the elbow room.
I'm trying to think. I'm like, has there been a time? Has it been since Chronicles since we've been on opposite sides of the courtroom, so? Oh, I guess it would be Gavin. So not that long. But it's been a while. It's been a while. May 17th.
Yeah, I guess it was Athena for most of
Yeah.
Blackwell stuff.
Yeah. It's been a long while.
Been a
Me-
while.
May 17th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Because courtroom number 4 is for criminal cases, apparently.
But I preside over all of them.
This is my courthouse. I live here.
I'm actually a part of a hive mind. There's 6 of us, and we each sit in different rooms.
Oh.
Court is now in session. Oh, just some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps?
No. No, it's not, Your Honor.
It's the real deal, Your Honor. Huh. So then you two have had a falling out?
According to Mr. Wright, it's strictly business.
I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. Courtroom number 7 is for that.
It's nothing like that, Your Honor. We don't need to go to courtroom number 7.
Divorce court.
I was never married to this man. I was never married to this man. That's Edward's job.
Edward is about to divorce him.
We're gonna go to courtroom number 7 next after this. Apollo's not
I
going
am
to be
saddled
there.
with unnecessary paperwork. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effects on your working relationship.
You can say that again. I had no idea we'll be going up against the boss today.
Don't worry about it.
Ugh, you sure this is a good idea, Apollo?
What? Do you want to switch sides?
Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now.
Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help.
Mr. Justice.
No.
Don't call me that.
That's my father. Please call me Apollo. Yes?
Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, kid gloves are off. Come on, May, they'll stay off. I'm going to punch you in the temple.
Oh no.
It's the prosecutor's job. You don't need to do it to me too, Mr. Wright. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Sheesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, are you?
He's the one that set the mood. I gotta keep up with him. I'm not letting him run the show.
Ah, I don't mind a good fight between coworkers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Sir, you do not own legs.
No, he's literally just a torso, arms, and a head. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am politician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me!
Mr. Retition, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in?
It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it?
You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant. All right. Now, the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright. Please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Retition's complaint against the defendant is simple. Defendant, one Dirk Sadmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Amy Faye. Mr. Retition merely seeks its return.
This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket.
I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would.
The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Karain.
Ah, go on.
It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was the Karaini's national treasure, known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Karain several weeks ago.
Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Karaini's national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom.
Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, I mean. But rather that it was spirited out of Karain by someone for Dr. Buff to study.
You don't say. And?
Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen.
Ah, seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties.
Mr. Salmadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Karain, once the doctor verified it was the real thing.
I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Amy Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner.
I'd better bring my A-game. Going because Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park.
Huh. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sudmuddy sounds awfully familiar.
Don't think too hard about it. Just keep going, Your Honor. Please just keep going.
But I can't recall where I've heard it.
Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist, after all.
Ah, my imagination, you say?
Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Karain, isn't he?
Don't worry about it. In Crane, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Just a tourist.
It's not wrong.
Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness?
I forgot that's what her shoes look like.
We
I don't
even
know
see
why
her
we're
feet.
like, here's Emma's feet.
That's why not. Her left ankle looked like it was kind of broken though for a second.
We never introduced her that way.
We've never. We have to create the intrigue instead of they got to mix it up instead of just introducing a character with question marks and then suddenly appearing on screen. Gotta show you their feet that we never show you, so you can feel the mystery.
Mm.
Okay, before we talk to Emma and go through stuff, we've hit the top of the stream hour. So if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we are going to take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So hang tight for a bit. We'll be right back and we'll hear what Emma has to say, and hopefully Emma takes pity on our poor soul. See you guys in just a minute. We have
Wow.
returned. Thank you for the celebrate.
My point total is 404.
I'm sorry?
My point total is 404.
Oh man. Unlimited points because it's airing out. Or maybe it's a 50-50 where it's either unlimited points because it's airing out or there's no points because it can't be found.
Schrodinger's point total.
Yes, thank you for the celebrates, everyone. Let us talk to Emma. Oh, my tracking's off. Hold on. That was my fault there. I looked at the weather and I forgot to come back to my tracking. Hold on. I was filled with such despair seeing snow is supposed to come tomorrow. I closed my phone. Emma. Thank you. Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I'm surprised to see a detective take the stand.
I better do some digging on Dr. Buff.
What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try
Oh.
to remember that. Hello. Congrats on your 20 stream streak, CJ. Welcome in. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here?
Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please.
The doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Attition residence. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter.
A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory?
I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena.
Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished.
According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny.
Yes, certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me.
So, let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Karain and brought it back here himself?
Nope. There is no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Ah, that surely must be the crystal of Amy Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Attition residence, probably so he could study it.
This is the left hook I did not need.
I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo.
You really had to point it out? I thought you were on my side, Athena. Yeah, when Mr. Rice said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Damn, where was this level of confidence when we were controlling him? Who can say? How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Balls. Oh, man.
Borrowing off of Chai's idea.
The buff and the orb crystal thing. I see. Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifacts thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became their prime suspect.
A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Karain Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there.
But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Looking at it now, it looks like it's covered in blood from Danganronpa. A body has been found!
Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself. So I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the fake line.
I see.
Detective Sky, please continue the testimony if you would.
Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the face? Yes. For instance, remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Karain several years ago. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are not get-out-of-jail-free card. That's a fact.
If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration is apparently exceptional. Seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist.
Sounds like he's a good man who took the wrong turn somewhere.
I guess Sarge takes after him in that way.
Any further questions? If not,
Have these alleged thefts been going on for some time?
at least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local. But before moving to Korean Village, he'd been stealing from ruins around the world.
Dr. Buff was an international criminal?
This data lends itself to but one conclusion.
Dr. Buff was a thief. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Attition residence. But claiming something doesn't make it true.
Unfortunately, it is true.
How can you be so sure?
A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact.
What? A whole year ago?
August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amy Faye was discovered to be missing. From the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m., the storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Politician
Wimperson.
Well, your old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence.
But he hasn't been out there for a full year.
The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Amy Faye. Not only that, Your Honor. The Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items.
Politician Wimperson. Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I can see why he got it.
Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Robbery report added to the court record.
A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago.
But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. And that suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amy Faye, as Mr. Attition Wimperson asserts.
I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma's the one who submitted it as evidence.
Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. To be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. The lock had been picked. The number of stolen artifacts were discovered in the study. Prices earned. Do anything to steal artifacts include stealing them? It looks like the moon. I don't know what it wants us to cross compare. What does it want from us? Crystal of Amy Favors discovered to be missing from the Attition storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Some sort of date on it. I don't even know what kind of gap we're trying to look for here. Report filed a year ago by one politician Wimperson for the theft of the crystal of Amy Faye. Maybe I'm getting in my head myself here. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too much, but odd that Paul would use his crystal as a bargaining chip for his political campaign when supposedly it was missing. But I don't know what it wants me to do. Paul says something about the note being important. Specifies 10 a.m. and the lock was picked, but I don't know how the time of day could relate to something. And I'm not seeing anything glaringly that I'd be like, oh well, obviously Dr. Buff doesn't know how to pick locks. Also, maybe it's just strange weathering. But the fact there's like some redness in the same spot on each part of the hexagon. And also the base too, I suppose. What do you want from us, game? I'm gonna sit here for like an hour looking at this. Report filed a year ago by one Mr. Politician, 1% for the theft of the crystal Amy Faye. What is important about this, Apollo? Why do you want me to care about this? It's not one of those situations where we had to go back and double press it. Is it?
Look at the email again. Do you notice anything about the email?
Well, someone else is asking about it. We're going to use that to imply it wasn't him that stole it, but somebody else? Cipher the patterns. Also, it makes me suspicious to see that they're showing a part of his desktop too. Hi Dubious, welcome in. You've come to the part of the stream where I don't know what I'm doing.
Keep in mind that the theft was filed by Paul, who sent the email for this email.
Oh, PAW. Yeah? I wasn't thinking that far. I was like, Paw? Like, what is Paw 711? like, is this a Leon situation here? Like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. So, oh, no, I don't want that. Go back. As for the relic that's in a dispute, he likely stole it from the Attition residence. So, do we do the email and be like, look, somebody's asking about his research. If you're telling me to try it, I'm not going to save. I'm going to trust you, Aria. Don't screw me over, Aria. I'm trusting you here. The doctor stole the relic from the plane? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this.
What about it?
This contains an email from the doctor's computer.
You still there, Soph?
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
No worries.
Email and that little piece of plastic. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data.
I still don't get it.
The world's tiniest letter got put in this plastic. Here.
Breaks it open.
No! No! Your Honor, my evidence! Just look at this.
This is why we don't let him handle that evidence.
Apparently the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Politician Wimperson.
I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news.
Look closer, Your Honor.
Ah, his initials.
Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Politician Wimperson. Now, consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters.
P-A-W? Don't tell me.
Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Politician Wimperson.
Wait, then that means...
Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Amy Faye?
No! My science! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer.
The plaintiff willingly let the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it. At the behest of his benefactor.
Wait. Then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here.
It's probably for another relic. The real crystal of Amy Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover.
Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Titian Wimperson. What is your birthday? Imagine you have a size 711 shoe. Jeebies.
Insane.
Clown shoes on
I was
max.
thinking like 7'11". Like, no, that's still really big feet.
It is.
What if his favorite food is Slurpees?
You know?
Maybe.
It could be.
Specifically 7-Eleven Slurpees.
Yeah, no others.
Yeah.
Slurpee branded Slurpees. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11. But what is it to you? Oh, I
Well, that's
see.
okay.
You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more.
How does it feel to be on the receiving end, Phoenix?
Isn't he normally?
He usually is.
Fair enough.
Why has everyone gone silent?
Especially when Edward is around.
How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite a thing you said. Any other thoughts? Any? Truly, any?
I don't think he
No.
has a single thought behind those eyes. I don't know what to tell you.
No, he's thinking. Not good things, but he's thinking. Is it good thoughts? Like, productive thoughts? Probably not, but he's thinking. He's scheming, always. You look at that man, scheming, always. No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Oh, no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. Seems that much is a fact.
Now we're getting somewhere.
However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership.
How so?
Mr. Titian, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's family heirloom after all.
You've gotta be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Titian family heirloom, and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amy Faye to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest.
My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him wouldn't mean dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. Don't worry, this man's plenty spoiled.
I don't think they should be able to get away with giving away a precious heirloom like that, but that's just me.
Yeah. That's what grandfathers are for.
Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been the family for centuries. How long ago was Amy Faye around?
Mm.
I don't know if I remember centuries, but who can say? Ace Attorney likes to shuffle around its lore a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember how old she was.
Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, I wanted to say I thought it was... At one point, I thought it was Maya and Mia's mom. So I guess Maya and Mia's grandmother? Or great-grandmother?
Yeah, they might have shifted it around.
We're just gonna
Who
add her,
knows?
you know, a few hundred years back into the past. Don't worry about it.
Amy Faye. It just says descendants, so who the fuck knows?
Who can say? Who can say? And again, they could have changed it, so.
They could have. You might have been thinking of Misty or Morgan Faye.
No, not Misty and Morgan. I knew that Misty is Mia and
Okay.
Maya's mother. I thought that
Okay.
Amy could have been Misty's mother or Misty's grandmother. For whatever reason, I was under that impression from the original trilogy.
They might have changed it, but it just says ancestor on the wiki, so.
Who can say?
Oh.
My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystals I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat.
I think the judge is buying it, Apollo.
No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all.
Excuse me. Can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done.
By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance.
You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. No death and dying. Well, I guess death and dying, but, you know, not the murder's kind.
Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Addition Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed?
Oh, all right. Now what?
Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Amy Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements.
Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it.
Of course, Mr. Tish Wimperson. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin.
All right. Now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Amy Faye and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready?
No.
Our story begins. No, you are ready. It was a rhetorical question because I am a politician. I love rhetoric. So shut your mouth and listen to my illustrious history. Our story begins back in the old country, when the Attition family reigned supreme. The illustrious history of the Attition clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amy Faye gave the crystal she had specifically made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast.
As you can see, the crystal of Amy Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed house at Attition.
And do you have proof that it was always been in the Attition family?
I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. A client's neighbor, one Ives Shinetto, age 85, gave the following statement. Attition showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Mr. Wright, that's way too old for your voice. You can't be that good at imitating. Can we really trust the memory of an old man?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge?
The judge is not an old man. He's a young spring chicken, full of life and vigor and youthful vibrancy. You don't look a day over 50, sir.
He's a spring chickadee.
Oh, tangential topic off of chickadee here. So, in Maine, I'm not sure if it's a state bird. I can't remember now, but apparently chickadees are a symbol at the very least to some degree for Maine because it's on the license plates here. And I thought it was really cute, you know, like there's simple license plates when I got it when we first moved here. But it's just like a little pine tree, a little lake, and then a little chickadee sitting on the pine tree in like the foreground. But they've gone and changed it, and so I went to go register my car the other day, and I just have a little plain pine tree with a blue star in it now. I've lost my chickadee. And so whenever the lady asked me if I had chickadee plates, all I could think in the back of my mind was wet noodle number 4. And I'm like, I can't be thinking about that right now. I'm here doing business. Miss Chickadee? All I'm gonna ever hear now.
State bird is a chickadee, apparently.
Hmm?
The state bird is a chickadee, apparently.
It makes sense.
Oh, that's cute.
They're so cute. I've never seen a chickadee till we moved to Maine, and we have a little bird feeder that they flock to during this time of year. So I love seeing all the little bit tiny birds. They're so much smaller than I thought they'd be. They're very
Yeah,
petite.
they're tiny.
Yeah?
Very petite. And they make cute little noises too. Oh, I didn't mean. What I'm trying to say is, Your Honor.
Never underestimate the memory of your elders.
Mr. Wright, why are you using this against me? Why are you using the judge against me?
I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinetto's statement to be perfectly credible.
Wow. Did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? Sorry, Discord wanted to act up again, not wanting to show me this stupid window. That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve.
You're not helping, Athena.
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice.
That object you set down there. Is it something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one here belongs to my grandfather, Abraham Addison. Or Attition. I want to keep going at Addison. It's not Addison, it's Attition. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. You can touch it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician. So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my variant... Where did I see the word very? A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the politician way. Huh. Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor. Feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency is government. That's the politician way. More like dodging question. That's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Attition family protected the Fae spirit mediums back then. Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination? Yes. Some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Hi, Lily. Welcome in. Thank you for rating in.
Hello!
How goes it?
Wow.
How was stream? You have a good stream. I hope you had a good stream. Elder Scrolls. Skyrim! How is Skyrim?
I was gonna say, did you ruin the sky? Like, no,
I-
that sounds wrong.
I was that close to saying that too, and I was about to say, I'm like, did you scroll all the elders?
Oh no.
Good, though, since it's an evil run, I had to kill party snacks. What's party snacks?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what party snacks are.
Do you get a pet in Skyrim?
Nickname
I was
for
gonna
the
say,
one good
is it like
dragon.
a? Oh,
I see.
I was gonna be like, is it like a
Oh.
jester or something?
No. The dresser's name was Patches, Aria. He was Patches.
Oh, okay.
His name is hard to spell, I see. I see. Well, I'm sorry you had to kill party snacks. But I'm glad you had a good stream, though. Welcome to Ace Attorney Night. Welcome. Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you.
He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debates.
Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the Crystal of Amy Faye. I do shopping. I'll have your stream up while I'm gone. Alrighty. Have a good shopping trip. You said she had it made. So then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable, too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean? The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore, so tell me, Mr. Titian Wimperson, are you famous in Karain Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang into their bedrooms.
Huh?
I guess ignorance really is bliss. Oh, this only proves my fine lineage. I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress.
Apollo, who is this Amy Faye anyway?
I believe she was the founder of the crane channeling technique.
The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right?
Yes, I suppose it would. Hmm.
I was gonna ask, could you like investigate and see if there's like a made in Japan sticker on the bottom?
Yeah, from centuries ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess at that point, it would have been like chiseled into the bottom or something. But because I'm thinking like the point is to assume sorry, prove that it was made in Japan and not Japanifornia.
Yeah. But by pulling this up, and you see the motif. You pull this up, and you see the motif. That proves it's of Karainese origin.
I just don't know if it'll be enough.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see if it's enough. Because we're at the top of the stream hour. So it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So you can wait on the edge of your seats to see See if I am too cocky this because I'm a little concerned that I was able to find that right away. So if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this. So I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay. You're back. Thank you for the celebration, Soph. And thank you for the celebration as well, too. Twin.
Downside of my speaker placement is that the redeem thingy is right behind my speaker, so it's like I have to look around it. Am I clicking the right thing?
Just gonna send a honk instead of a celebrate. Okay. I think we present the research notes because it shows the motif saying from Karain to founding period. Because especially we have the picture itself here that we can cross compare. So that's my logic at least. I really hope that my confidence in this, because I knew right away where I wanted to go, doesn't backfire right in my face. You said that Amy Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? So I too assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Karain.
The Kingdom of Karain, And you base this on...
Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found in the orb.
Huh. They do look like the same pattern.
Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Karain. Ah! My placard!
The Karain channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Karain. And Amy Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
But since this is clearly a Karainese design, not even you can deny the possibility that I was made there, in the Kingdom of Karain.
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Karain based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. Pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan, either. Huh. Yeah, this rate's going nowhere fast.
He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here.
Break this stalemate.
Would you mind doing that again? I just heard stalemate.
Oh no. Aria?
Aria.
Oh no. Did it fix itself?
It did. You are near ya.
Yay! I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate.
Evidence that could break the stalemate. No, we're gonna be stuck in the stalemate forever. We're never gonna win. Sure. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break the stalemate.
Oh? Well, you've sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you got.
All right. I will now prove that this is, in fact, the Founder's Orb. What do I have that's proof? I don't know if I have proof, actually.
How would you feel if I said you didn't have the evidence?
I had a sneaking suspicion. I had a sneaking suspicion. Sometimes, most
I don't
times
know if we
actually.
can go back, to be fair.
Probably
Though,
not.
I will say most of the time, it's usually like, yeah, we have evidence.
I know it's
Most
you gotta.
of the- yeah.
It could be a red herring though sometimes too, where it's like, I don't have evidence. Haha, you don't have evidence. Haha, but that's my evidence. I don't have evidence. But I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't riddle out. I couldn't riddle out a way like that, so I'm like, we have evidence. That's where my confidence gets me. Every time I feel confident, 90% of the time, I always fly too close to the sun. I can never feel confidence. It's fine. Here. There you go. Have the orb.
Just how does that piece of evidence prove that the relic is in the Founder's Orb?
It doesn't, does it?
Not by any means I can fathom.
Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree on boss with this one.
Me too, actually.
Me 3 defense.
Yikes!
Time to think that one over again, Mr. Justice.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. There doesn't seem to be seeing anything we can use. At least not at this point.
Unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere.
It was so janky. Whew. That's much better. What's his deal?
I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle?
I'm listening.
What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? Huh. I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void.
What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright?
While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder.
What? Murder?
Mr. Wright, do you realize such statements are not to be made lightly? Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it.
And you feel this is important because?
The books that came tumbling down from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so the psychology books is completely out of place.
Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully.
It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. Doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf.
And that's when the blood got on the book?
Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder?
Of course I do.
Is your damn winged pants, Mr. Wright? You do?
On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another.
Wait, what?
A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered.
What?
Well, that was unexpected. Who would have thought we'll break out of the stalemate like this? Hold the ladder right out from underneath us.
Still, if you think that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Did you forget who you're up against, Mr. Justice? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you?
I was sure hoping so. What are you talking about?
I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene.
If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time?
How can Mr. Wright do this to us? We're just waiting to spring this trap.
Heh.
Don't hand me. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't get all smug just because you got the upper hand for once. The expense of your
Phoenix,
proteges.
you just came from Karain. You understand why it's important that things change over there. Why are you like this? They wanted to put you in the hole. The
Goldfish
Defiant
memory.
Dragons are trying to get rid of the hole.
Goldfish memory.
Ha! That's right, Apollo. I'm stupid.
We've been known this, Mr. Wright. We've been known this.
This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere.
Dr. Buff's autopsy report added to the court record.
Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Well, we're playing ace attorney.
Can't be avoided.
Not to mention he has Apollo and Phoenix who specialize in what was it, criminal law?
Criminal law. Specifically murders.
Right, Mr. Attition Wimperson. We really hammering your full last name. Your testimony, if you please.
We're taking every opportunity to shame him. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. The amount of use of my diaphragm with this voice is intense. The Grebel's crime. And that evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Rebel. He was running out of the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of this crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you.
So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence. And it was within the window of the estimated time of death.
That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? Steady photo update in the court record.
It seems Mr. Rebel was loitering about Karain Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice?
You mean the suitcase?
Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today.
Ah!
See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away.
Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me?
All right, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more.
Oh my god.
Ahem. Please proceed, Mr. Justice.
Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I'm always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It is not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace.
Yes, Mr. Addison Wimperson. We are well aware of your outstanding character. Now, please continue with your testimony.
I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now on with my speech. After all, this voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by that tree.
Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Rebel?
Sure. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I asked that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Rebel. What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Addison Wimperson? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah, try me, O Lord of Plebs.
Mr. Addison Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please.
I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him.
The witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice?
I think it kind of is, to be honest. That one's more important than... well, they're both important. They correlate to one another. Yes! Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? Did we lose the other one? We kept it. Okay. You had no idea he was dead. In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened. I am truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been! I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation.
Apollo, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on?
Let's not think about it. We're all doomed if they are. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades. As class president, I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He keeps bending to the question to serve his own needs.
Hang in there, Apollo.
Mr. Titian Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, would you please continue with your testimony?
Wasn't there a giant-ass window?
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's why I was saying the two statements that we put in, they correlate to one another. I have the upcoming election in the bag.
So I was just like, he would have seen the dead body if I remember where he was sitting.
Yeah? Yeah? So how do you actually intend to end such violence? Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their strategies. Did you really think I would divulge such sensitive information to the likes of you? Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on. No comment. Clearly his is a platform told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Is that a quote? That feels like a quote. It's a little specific. He said he saw Dats from under the tree. If that's true, then
Did you figure something out?
just maybe. Yeah, I think he's hiding something. Let's take another look at the evidence, Athena. Mr. Titian Wimperson, rather than Mr. A Rebel. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what?
Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus on the nation's... Sorry, but you're way off. I am?
Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
If the witness saw Mr. Rebel from its position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window.
What? Why, I believe you have a point there.
With the body that clearly visible to the witness. It's unthinkable to think he wouldn't have reported it to the police.
Ah. The witness got to respond.
No comment. I'm just gonna fall asleep. Never mind. Did he fall asleep?
Mr. Attrition Wimperson?
Were you up late last night, sir? Jeez.
Mr. Attrition Wimperson.
Damn. Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Attrition Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Rebel? Yes. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I've already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... I've had enough with your shit. You stay right there, you damn idiot. Answer my fucking questions. Do more than just shout at you.
Mr. Attrition Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean.
Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Rebel?
As your lawyer, Mr. Attrition Wimperson, I advise you to divulge the matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option.
Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out.
Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback from what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death?
Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that. Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
What?
It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police.
Wait. You're not saying that.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson.
What? You don't say.
So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right?
Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Anonymously, I can speak.
Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, was there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body?
Oh, you mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait. That means...
Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of a heinous murder.
Ah!
And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly.
You know this man, Mr. Wright. He always looks suspicious.
We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now they've killed him. The so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void.
Ah!
Apollo, if you don't come up with some sort of counter-argument.
Man, what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that was Mr. Rebel who killed the doctor?
That move had desperate written all over it.
What else do you want me to do, Athena? I'm fighting. It's all I got, so I'm going with it.
Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any.
I knew it.
But I do have another witness.
You do?
You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice.
That's a lie, Mr. Wright. You don't usually ever come prepared.
And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt.
Witness. I wonder who it could be.
Very well. Bailiff, please summon a new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood?
May 17th. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Wow. I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but...
Yeah, when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is a turnabout terror.
We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Har 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 har. Ah. Dads, please. No more new records. Or bad puns while you're at it. What?
I was gonna say, I don't think that's something to be proud of.
This is Dats we're talking about.
Fair.
It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time.
Is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night?
Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we'd rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him.
You'll still have to prove it, though.
Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case.
Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy?
She went to go see your dad.
Maybe she's still mad.
More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency.
Again.
She has an active imagination. No evidence to prove that could possibly happen at all.
Not at all.
Excuse me. The trial will begin. The trial will be resuming shortly.
The trial will be wowing us. Thank you, bailiff.
Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. May 17th, District Court, Courtroom number 6.
All right, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness? Your Honor, I'd like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand.
Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate?
Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle.
You're not a smooth operator, Mr. Wright. This doesn't usually happen.
He's smoother when he's not the main character.
Mm.
Poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer.
Gideon can let that overcome his fear. Now that's impressive.
This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. About to say, I don't think he actually comes out
Yeah.
in public.
I was like, are we actually gonna see Sarge? I'm like, no, his drone.
Oh my.
Sergeant Buff, at your service, sir!
He's here as a
I
drone?
basically have to yell.
Really?
You don't have to.
I don't have to, but it fits.
You can adjust the
It's the
voice.
windy old bag conundrum.
Ganbare ne. You can, to help potentially save your voice. I don't know what's tiring on your voice, right? But instead of just like yelling, you can kind of like, how do I explain it?
Well, I'm not like yelling. It's I'm trying to do like stage yelling.
Yeah, but you
it's
can
just, like
ooh, from your diaphragm, you know,
Yeah.
instead of being like, sir, yes, sir. You can be like, sir, yes, sir. You know, like it's not
yeah.
projecting. It's just intense. Maybe that can help save your vocal cords a little.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? It's not the weirdest witness he's brought in by a
It's
long
not.
shot.
This is probably one of the more normal
Really
ones.
isn't. Yeah.
Past traumas rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much.
It's impressive you got the kid to leave the house in the first place.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but I would still like to continue the testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote control toy?
We've had a testimony through a walkie-talkie and from a fucking bird, sir. And a whale.
Via FaceTime.
Via FaceTime.
Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes.
Just who's piloting this trial anyway?
The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast.
I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up.
You disappoint me. Oh,
There you go. Ah!
defending the man who killed Papa? That's full-on treason, soldier! I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal. Private? What's he talking about, Apollo?
Just go with it. It's
Okay, yay!
a long story.
Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster?
Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator.
What happened that evening?
Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in the study. From my window, I saw the one designated that's getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it.
Ah, so he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel.
How do I say this as you? Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one!
It's the... Oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Capitalist pig. I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just the taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon.
Is that the third sailor brother?
Pork stroganoff. Yeah. Beef, chicken, and pork. Just pork. Oh, it fires missiles too?
Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Good fucking luck.
That
Yay.
off that it has missiles, Apollo.
I don't know, man. I thought this was a kid's toy.
He just hadn't used it before.
Your father met with someone. Could you be more specific?
No, I was in the midst of crucial defense siege operation.
Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct?
You never know where the enemy might be looking outside the siege perimeter.
What about, you know, school?
Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. As sergeant doesn't associate with Wookiee. Rookie's still too green to fight. I don't know, I thought it was flight.
I'm better. With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either.
Ah, it's very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense?
Oh, that, well.
Okay. Before we continue asking Sarge questions and trying to dig deeper into his experience of the events that night, we have hit the top of our stream hour, so it's time for us to take our hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this. So we'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, we are back.
Thank you for the celebrates.
Sarge. I've always wondered. Who or what are you battling?
That's classified.
Even so, it may be relevant to this case.
I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that.
That's right. Such matters need to be handled with certain delicacy. Delicacy?
What do you mean? I can be delicate. I can ask questions delicately. I can get to the root of the problem quickly and delicately. What are you implying?
Nothing.
Oh. I guess curiosity got the better of me. Sorry.
You're all talk, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun that counts.
Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them.
Will the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night?
Also, hi Kitsune. Welcome in.
Hello.
What did the drummer name her twin daughters? I don't know. What did the drummer name her two daughters? Or twin daughters
First
at
thing
that.
pops into my head is Trish.
Yeah.
Same. Oh, and a 1 and a 2.
I see. Thank you for the joke.
That makes sense.
What was the argument about?
I heard things like, "Where's the orb?" and "Are you the Defiant Dragons really criminals?" It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out any second.
So the two of them had an argument when Dax came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else?
Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence.
How is Mr. Rebel acting?
Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs.
Trooper. Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military.
I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so the defeated soldier was expelled, but that wasn't the end.
That does seem suspicious.
He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house.
Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb.
I bet he was angry that he had been kicked out.
but don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gotten in.
That's true. Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Crane Village.
Yet he ended up dead anyway.
Only a monster could do what they did to my kind and trusting Papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire!
While I sympathize with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court.
So Sarge saw that too.
And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out.
I hate to say this, but if Dad is proven to be the killer... we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder.
Okay.
Defiant dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Thank you for the hydrate, Kitsune. Had my eyes on the ground as I already met my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dads getting ejected from the premises. I worked with the man leader around the perimeter, regrouped and killed my papa. Probably a side note, but I think it's kind of a miracle that his pendant remained on his chest.
Yeah?
He's also got a watch on, too. What do we have that can prove it was not Divine Dragons? We really don't have that much that's associated with Korean, much less the Defiant Dragons. So are we proving that it was someone else versus being like, no, it wasn't the Defiant Dragons? But one of the books is stained with coffee. Oops. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have my eyes on the ground, but as I was already mounting... I'd already mounted my siege defense, but... I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated dots getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa and the study leader. I just know it. Well... Thank you for the honk, Lily. What do we even have?
I don't really know how to give you the hint, to be fair.
Aria's like, I only have the answer, I'm sorry.
I don't know if it helps, but you aren't trying to... At least with the statement, what you're not looking for is trying to be like, oh, it wasn't the Defiant Dragons.
Are
Or
we... So
bats.
we're doing the opposite where we're trying to prove that it was someone else, therefore couldn't be the Defiant Dragons.
No.
No.
It's... We're not trying to prove to anyone at this moment.
Okay.
There's a piece of evidence that I think you might have forgotten about that we found in the study downstairs. That could counter one of his statements.
want to say, I'm like, do we know if he has a window? But doesn't say anything on the map.
He does have a way to see.
He does. But
He does.
I kind of discounted it because he said I already mounted my siege defense. That made logical sense to me, at least. If he'd mounted his drone, it wasn't pointed towards the problem. But the mic on the drone was still on. They could still hear it. That was my logic with that, at least. Say. Go to the camera and a microphone. Mm. Didn't have my eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense. But I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. I don't know what to present it on though. But that doesn't make sense to me. Unless we're just assuming that because he could hear, well, duh, obviously he would see.
It's more of, at least how I would take it, is if he was maining his siege defense, why was it downstairs in the study?
So I'm assuming we're just presenting on that, being like, what were you doing there? I don't know. It makes logical sense to me because why would he need a siege defense in his room? His siege defense would be elsewhere in the house that he wouldn't be, you know? Okay. Oops. No. No, there's something off about that statement. I know, it seemed perfectly reasonable to you too, Judge. That's why I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed here. I don't know.
Wrong statement.
No, Phoenix, please. Why are we on autoplay? Oh my god. Go back. Just go back. Sarge, are you hiding something from me?
How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on this Dragunov action with Big Boy over there, soldier?
Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof.
What?
The defense care to explain how your missile proof.
Don't worry about it. It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now. Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his chairs strewn, of course.
Ah, now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes this whole time.
Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something.
Arg. I'm hit. What is the strange new weaponry you're using to hit me? Or you're using against me?
Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles, but evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare.
A truth bomb? Arg. Mayday, mayday, I'm going down!
Oh my, are you alright?
Evidence. I've never seen such fearsome ordnance.
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you?
Papa,
Yes. You want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
it's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear.
You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Ah! Sarge, you need to answer my question.
Shut your pie hole, maggots! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around.
What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena. You think a therapy session might help?
Well, it could alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sard's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something, but can't for some reason.
And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your Moon Matrix magic.
So that
You got
comes
it.
last.
I really don't. Saying it one time was impressive enough. Sorry, did you say this?
I did. Your Honor, I believe I can be of some help here.
And for therapy session, is it, Miss X?
How did you know?
Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety. Maybe enough to testify.
And by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright? Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before.
What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big ol' hole in the armor you built around your heart. First evidence, now analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse Woman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart.
Brace yourself!
Blap, blap, blap.
Would you like to read for us?
Oh, I guess it is new, huh? I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I still saw him hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day.
Sad. Why are you sad? I'm like really sad. Why are you like aggressively sad? Why are you? Did I get it? I got it.
Oh,
Or not.
This emotion isn't that out of place given the statements. Apollo, are you just looking at his emotions as they relate to only a single statement? And it's really important to look for emotional fluctuation between different statements too.
Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder, Tina. Alright, let's try that again. But why did he get suddenly so much more sad? Fine, why are you sad here? No! No! Why is he sad? Is this just his perpetual sadness? Like, I could see, okay, being upset here and being shocked, right? They're yelling at each other. But why is he, like, so aggressively upset and shocked on this? I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. I don't know. Why are you super shocked? Super shocked! Ay. That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful.
Enemy fire! Direct hits! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean.
Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why.
So?
Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel because... something else shocked you? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Fine, we're going with it. Maybe you're scared of him?
Why, you. How could you even think I was scared of that capitalist pig?
So you weren't scared?
Listen up, trainee. You feckless amateurs don't even know what true fear is. Naive little babies like you wouldn't last 2 seconds out there. So here's your first lesson, Private. A heaping spoonful of true battlefield terror.
Thanks.
I think that means you were wrong. But there's no need to look so bitter about it, Apollo.
I'm not bitter. I'm just
Are
disappointed
you
that
sure?
every time I get something wrong, somebody comes and physically abuses me. Physically and verbally abuses me. Oh, but that was some bitter medicine. It's the aftertaste of failure. So obviously he wasn't scared. I'm just gonna say something else shocked you? And he's just pinning out on Mr. Rebel because... why not? Stress of the moment. Unless we're going with the thought that you'd already seen his body means you'd already seen his body moving alive and well, you know? Something else shock you. Did something else shock you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Something even more shocking than your father's death?
Like what, Apollo? Or like what exactly, Apollo?
I don't know. Maybe a mouse or a cockroach?
Ew, gross. Foolish cannon fodder. Vermin are powerless in the face of my deadly arsenal. I'll pump them full of lead.
Sounds kind of messy, don't you think?
Then I'll develop new weaponry. Maybe a flamethrower will do the trick.
Sure. As long as you keep it for vermin only.
Mom learned the hard way that little field mice explode when you shoot them with a BB gun. I guess it wasn't something like mice or cockroaches after all.
No, but it was worth a try. Especially to see your reaction. What else could it be? As usual. The last thing that I could choose out of a multiple choice question. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body.
I saw no such thing.
Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see?
Look, Apollo, we lost some noise.
So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
Oh, but... The moment I saw it, oh, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another one.
Huh? I'm missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you'd already sensed that he was a goner, somehow. Please, Sarge. What was it you saw on the night of your father's murder?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I saw. Arg. Yeah. Arg. Yeah. Wow.
What's happening? I don't like where this is going.
Yeah. No more, please.
Help! Ah! Widget!
I compensated your little toy. Battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment.
What do you mean?
Widget! Apollo, I can't continue this session without him.
Yep. Call yourself this instant witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes?
Look at me! Judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal.
Whoa. This has gone way too far.
Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant.
Roar!
Ah.
Fire! Give Widget back, right? Eek! If the courtroom looks like it's in one piece after this. Whew. Finally got him back.
Nice work.
I'm just gonna go die for like 5 seconds.
Sure, do what
Need
you
a
need.
nap.
Do what you need to, man.
Ah, this witness is truly a handful.
Oop. 2, 3, 4. Ah, woo.
Ow!
Ooh. How am I supposed to pronounce that?
Whoa, whoa.
Wow. Still sounds like a dog. A dog in
Wow.
me.
Oh my. This likes. What's the witness's current psychological state?
Deranged.
Suboptimal.
Take a wild guess, Mr. Wright. Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map.
So his out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can
That's
calm
one
him?
way to put it.
Does that mean we can calm him down, or down if we can figure out the root cause?
Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me?
It's just follows your antennas. Just hear like gunfire and everyone just like shouting like, "Get him! No, don't take that!" And you just hear Apollo like, "Ow!"
They just pop off like
like an
like
android.
hair. Yeah, yeah, I was just thinking like a hair on like a figure. Just pop off.
Oh my gosh.
No. Is that you, corpse woman Sykes?
Woman.
I'm here. Hmm?
I think it's core woman, but
Oh.
it's the kind of it's one of those words like you just have to know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In. Out. In. Out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on. Just let it all out. All forces, attack!
That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Extra loud.
I think it's only gonna be sad and surprised the whole time.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. That was still hanging around after you got kicked out when... I heard more fighting, and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly... I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up in the room. And Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out.
So he's had 2 out of control emotions, huh? And all we had to do is find out what's causing them to run wild like this?
Yes, whatever the cause, it should appear somewhere in the moon matrix. Let me know if you think you found it.
Easier said than done. Don't suppose you have any ideas on where to start?
Well, I would think about Sard's personality and his past. Those are things that shape a person's emotions. You should be able to find something to work with from there.
I want to look at the flame. That caught my attention. Wow. Such an intense, that's it. That's it. Sarge. You were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you?
Was I?
Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in an arsonist's blaze. So it's no wonder you'd be extremely scared of fire.
Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire is what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, core woman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine.
Wow. The things I take for granted.
Now I see. I was afraid. Afraid of the fire. Strange. I didn't even realize it myself.
About that fire, Sarge. Can you tell me what it was burning?
Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, oh. I'm starting to remember. It was... It was that relic. Relic Papa was studying. It was on fire.
The orb was on fire.
It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there in the flames was Mama. Yes, now remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames.
Wait. What? Oh. What's going on here?
Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died.
So, let me guess. More therapy?
Yep, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand.
I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb.
What do we have? Please. No. No. There's inconsistency. I don't think it's one of those fake outs either. Doesn't feel like it.
I feel like the music would have changed or stopped.
Right? Sometimes it does, or most of the time it does. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
My thought was, he's like, I see Mama's face. But it probably wasn't Mama's face. Perhaps the Holy Mother's face shows up, or her figure, at least, right? But apparently that wasn't what it wanted for me.
I think you're close. I just don't remember the details.
Huh. Remember flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight.
Oh. Okay. I see.
Am I not on the right track?
You're a step ahead.
Of course. Of course.
Because I'm just like, I know that's has something to do with this, but
Okay.
is it here?
So if saying that, hey, it's not your mom's face, it's a Holy Mother's face, is a step ahead, then the
Yeah.
step back is associating is connecting that the holy relic even does anything, potentially? Maybe not far enough back.
I think what we're trying to do here is deal with Sarge's anxiety and trauma over the whole thing, over than trying to figure it out. So what would be a good statement to present an evidence on to assure Sarge that they weren't at fault?
What do we present though? I'm gonna take a second to think on this. We've hit the top of the stream hours, so if you guys want to hang out here real quick, I'm gonna think over the next 3 minutes and hopefully come to something. So, we'll see you guys in just a second. We'll be right back.
Okay. We're back. Thank you for the celebrate. All the celebrates. Okay. Let's just do this. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room.
What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice.
You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, we went out to hide out. He went out to hide it in a cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb.
Ah,
So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within.
so even if I passed out,
That's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself.
oh, I see. Private Justice. Can you really say I bear no blame in this?
Why do you ask?
Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive.
Sarge.
Papa wished nothing more for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true.
Why are we being coy?
I have no idea.
Sarge.
If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. If you stop standing still and start moving forward, you have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only if you... No, but only you. Only you can decide when to take that first step.
If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp.
I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. God is gonna say immediately.
Immediately for indefinitely. Hi, bud. Huh?
Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty.
What? I thought you were a guy.
You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Oh my god, I can't talk.
You're so shocked.
Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12.
Army. No way.
Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just so cute.
So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before.
My drone features a voice module device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels.
Well, you fooled me. Thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
If it's the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as trumpet at roll call.
What did you remember?
It was my mother appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Koreanism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh?
The Holy Mother of Koreanism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Is it time? Is it time for my... I'm very hesitant. Is it time for my notes?
Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this?
Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Right there. Welcome back, Chai.
Hello.
Welcome back.
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend's true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this?
Hers is fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire?
The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire.
Wait, so the doctor, he...
Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb.
Oh my!
Her hat has a little helipad.
Papa was a great... Oh my god. Archaeologist. Oh my god, I was close.
Archaeologist?
Archaeologist.
Right there.
So I believe in him. And I want to believe... he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please.
So you know that flamethrower you were talking about earlier?
Wouldn't happen to have one on you right now.
Asking a 12-year-old to have a flamethrower.
Bailiff, bring me a flamethrower.
Phoenix in the background being like, why can't you just use a lighter like a normal person?
Oh no, you know you would
Because
do
we are
this
not
too,
normal
Phoenix, right?
people.
He's being the voice of reason at the moment. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
The plaintiff must object to this.
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. Shut the fuck up.
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's orb or the crystal of Amy Faye. Any ownership rights the Doctor had now belongs to his daughter. And therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us.
Gnurk.
Yes, yes, he gnurked. I made him gnurk. Serves you right.
Papa's going batshit crazy, being like,
Oh, he's just like,
there.
I can't.
Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence.
All right, here we go. Look.
Apollo, the inside of the orb.
There's something in there. Ah. Dirk! Isn't she...
The guard leaves no room for doubt. It's the founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. Greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb.
Founder's orb updated in the court record. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
But be that as it may, Mr. Rebels still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void.
Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr.
I'm
Buff...
not playing. I'm naturally this stupid.
Ha! Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at that time.
Erg.
Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground.
Oh no! Oh.
I won. I actually won.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond?
I didn't think so.
Did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror?
Shh, you're gonna jinx it. Hush, Athena.
You're amazing, Apollo!
Don't just stand there, right? Do something!
Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole.
Mr. Titian Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant.
I think it's a good time to wrap up this trial.
I think that's a great idea, Your Honor.
Both parties have no further objections. I'll render my verdict.
No objections here, Your Honor.
No,
You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal.
then you probably deserve to lose the election. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do.
You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? What's going on here?
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim.
What?
I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb.
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb?
About that. Oh, of course.
He can't possibly have hit on something.
The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend. That legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last.
Right. And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see.
But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend?
Huh?
According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle.
You're kidding, right?
Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel a great spiritual power coursing through your veins?
No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo jumbo, right?
Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not nullify, or does not fully fulfill it, does it?
No, but...
Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb.
We were almost done. We were this close to being done.
Can I throw Paul in the hole?
No, let's not throw Apollo in the hole.
Paul!
Oh yeah, we can throw Paul in the hole. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this?
Fear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare, or about a week.
20 minutes in a week.
I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too.
Damn. Okay. This is our break. This is our cutoff point. We are saving. Right here. Oh. There's a while there I was actually starting to nod off a little bit. And then Apollo got real excited, so I'm like, okay, I'm a little awake again. Oh. You know, I think it was also the sound of the helicopter blades were kind of, I don't think lulling me to sleep was the right word, but it was starting to grate on me just enough and irritate me just enough in the back of my brain that my body was shutting down because it's like, stop. I'm being subjective to noise and it's incapacitating me. Ah, okay. This is how we're going to end tonight here. We will pick this up next week. But yeah. Aggravating white noise machine, yeah. Aggravating white noise machine. I don't know, like I can't tell you what it is. But I've gotten to the point where certain repetitive sounds like that or like flashes of light. Like, man, I can't drive out here at night because when it flashes through my brain, well, not my brain, yeah, through my brain, but like when it flashes my eyes, I'm essentially getting flashbang every time a pair of car headlights come by. And honestly, it makes me kind of sick. Like, I start getting vaguely dizzy, and then my body just feels vaguely nauseous. So I'm like, this is great. So I'm having audio, and visual stimulation that's just shutting my body down. But yeah, I think it's time to wind down though. This is a good stopping point. We'll pick up this next week and see where we're going with this and what Wright has up his sleeve and what the hell's going on.
I don't think Wright really has anything up his sleeve at this point.
No,
He's just
he's bluffing out his
bluffing.
ass. Yeah, I'm well aware he's bluffing up his ass, but I'm waiting to see what invisible card he decides to pull out of his sleeve and pretend is there. So we shall see. We shall see, and try to get to the bottom of it. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. The only thing that we have left on the schedule, not on my streaming at least, but we've got Danganronpa on Saturday together. So Danganronpa at 8 p.m. Eastern time. You can catch all three of us again. You know, going through the motions of despair. We have to examine an exploded body. That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And my only voice is
So great.
Hagakure. That's great.
It's great.
It's great. You know, kind of looking back, I didn't intentionally fake the characters I did. It just kind of like, you know, how we kind of do it where it just kind of falls which way or the other, you
Yeah.
know?
Mhm.
And looking back on this, I should have known as soon as I decided to pick up Hagakure this was going to happen. Ah, but it's fine. It's going to be great. Danganronpa's great. So you guys come hang out with us. We do funny voices there as well if you guys aren't familiar with it. So we'd definitely love to see you there on Aria's channel. So feel free to pop in and come despair with us. Come despair
I'm out
with
of
us.
funny voices.
Yeah.
All of my Danganronpa funny voices died.
You could have
Boop,
Monokuma
boop,
again.
Or it's like, I don't want to have to talk during my own stream. You do it.
That's what the help's for. Yeah. I like doing the voices though. Even Hagakure. I really don't like Hagakure, and I'm not even going to get into it, but I don't mind doing the voice, you know? Like
Mhm.
I'm putting myself into the character. Putting myself into the character. Regardless if I hate the character or not, I'm gonna do a good job. I'm gonna do a good job as best I can. I'm sidetracking. My brain's drifting. My brain Sarge has sent me into a trance. But yeah, come join us for Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa. We do funny voices, even if we don't have funny voices. It's kind of intense. We're getting to the very end of the first game, so we still have a little ways to go. We still have a ways to
Yeah.
go, but we're getting into like
Oh yeah, we
we're getting
have a
into
way to
the
go, but it's close.
we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the overarching story versus just kind of like the episodic, oh, whodunits, you know? So come join us for that. It'll be great. It'll be super great.
Mhm.
But yeah, this is it. Schedule is also posted on the Discord. So if you're interested in coming and join the Discord and continue to make shining memories with us off a stream, please feel free to do so. Schedule is in the announcements channel there, and it's also in your own local time zone as well. So it's super great if you don't want to do time zone conversion if you're not on the Eastern time zone. So feel free to check it out there. And this is it. This is where I'm caught in it. So thank you again, everyone. I hope you all have a great night. And hopefully we'll see you on Saturday in Aria stream. So until then, this is
Yay.
Mitsuo signing off. And have a good one. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Sorry.